What's up, everybody? I'm still setting up here, so I apologize for that. Plus, I'm waiting on my brother. How's everybody doing today? On this fine Sunday afternoon. So, let you look at those while I set stuff up. Oops. Hey, Justin.
Hey, what's up, guys? My phones are not working again.
Your phone's not working?
No, they were working last week. They're not working this week. It took me a couple of minutes trying to work with it, but it's just not connecting, and I don't know why.
Yeah. No bueno.
Nope. Hey, how's this?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right. Okay, let's make some. So, how was your week?
Candela says aloha. Aloha, dude.
Hey, how's it going?
You know what? Can you hear the aquarium in the background?
I can, yeah.
All right. Let me go play it.
Okay.
Okay. See, just woke up, 10 a.m. here in Hawaii. Awesome. Well, good morning, sir.
Hey, nice. Thanks for joining us.
If you're going to wake up anywhere, Hawaii is a good place to wake up.
Yeah.
All right. Aquarium's off. No background noise should make you have to go run and use the bathroom. How's your week so far?
Oh, pretty good. Just finished eating Brahms, so
Nice.
not too bad. Yeah. Amanda came to visit. We had a lot of fun.
Sweet.
So that was nice. Her sisters all moved in for college.
Oh, she's starting at tech?
Yep. I'm sure she's real excited about it. Also, while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and show these off. You get a better look at them. But this is the bracelet that's part of the trick-or-treat bag. Yeah.
Yeah, and actually I want to send those out to all of our backers up to the first 25.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
And then there's the sticker that's also part of Trick or Treat bag. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff you'll get. and many more things when you back our campaign. So check it out.
Can you say that one more time?
Check it out.
Check it out. I like that.
All right. So what are you going to be working on today?
That's what I was gonna ask you. You said you talked to Matt.
Yeah, talk to Matt. He's open to whatever you want to do, but I know we've had plenty of discussions about how much he likes zombies. So
Okay.
I think that would be a good route to go. I'm going to work on Ryan's today. I'm going to do Jason Voorhees.
I'll try. Was it again?
I'm going to work on Ryan's today. The Jason Voorhees.
Yes.
I talked to him. Well, I didn't talk to him, like hang out or anything. I saw him on Jimmy's stream earlier this week. I told him I was going to work on it this weekend.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Hold on a second. Get another comment here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys do this every Sunday. This is awesome. I can draw along next time. Link to your campaign. Yeah, I think I put it in the description. But if I didn't, let me do that.
Yeah.
So did you watch Friday the 13th movies to get in the spirit?
I did not. I just looked up a bunch of images and I started drawing from there. I haven't had time to watch a whole lot of movies. But to be fair, I have seen most of them. I haven't seen Jason Goes to Hell, which I think is 9, and then anything after that. But I have seen Friday the 13th 1 through 8.
Gotcha.
They're all pretty much the same movie. After probably Jason or Friday the 13th, like part 2 or 3. It's all pretty much the same idea.
Right. Yeah, okay, it is. It's on the YouTube. The link is on the YouTube description. I did put it on there. Yay. Yay me.
I did it, I think. Yeah, I did.
Pretty sure I did.
Someone did it.
All right, I'm also dropping it in the chat. So
yeah,
there you go.
Can you pin that comment to the top? Is that possible to do in a live chat?
Let me see. Yep. Look at you. Cool. Oh, YouTube savvy.
I know like 2 things about YouTube. How to watch videos and that you can do something, but not how to do something.
Gotcha. I've seen it done before. I know it's possible. All right. Yeah, man. Definitely join us next time. We might be doing it on a Saturday next week, or do you think we'll be doing it on Sunday?
No, Saturday works for me next week. I just couldn't do it this week because Amanda was in town.
Right. Yeah. Normally we do this on Saturdays. I think we did it last week on Sunday too, because we're in our crunch time right now. We're trying to get stuff done.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, definitely join us next time. We'd love to have you.
All right.
So we have to draw a zombie. I gotta say, drawing zombies, it's not my forte. But I'm gonna do my best.
Yeah.
For Maddie. I don't know Matt, but I talk about him like I know him.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
I do this for you, Maddie. He probably hates being called Maddie. For all I know.
For all time's sake, I'm gonna do it for you, Maddie. My sweet baby boy.
My sweet boy.
I don't know if he hates being called Matty. We used to have another guy that worked in the warehouse. His name was also Matt, and he was called Matty, or we called him Matty.
Yeah, he hated it.
He didn't hate it. He was totally fine with it. But he was a real fun dude.
That's cool. I got a little dimple in my paper.
More texture.
What did we learn? What did we learn last time? Art students. That's
right.
called texture.
Mm-hmm.
We don't call that a mistake or being clumsy and stepping on it or anything like that. We call it texture.
That's right. That's how you get a B.
Or a B plus. B still passing. Yeah, I'm being lazy today. Instead of measuring stuff out, I'm just like using the previous drawing borders to lay it all out. So what'd you guys do when Mando was in town?
So we saw the horticulture portion of Texas Tech. That's
Horticulture?
kind of I don't want to talk about it, but
Okay.
yeah, no, it's like a little arboretum place. It's really nice if you go right after it rains or during the rainy season, because it's all the kinds of plant stuff that Texas Tech students are working on, and it's just real nice over there. We went miniature golfing. That was pretty cool. I don't know if I told you, they opened another putt-putt place where putt-putt used to be.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Called Adventure Park.
Nice. Oh, I'm just thinking about drawing zombies. Yeah. Trying to think about what this is gonna look like.
Yeah.
Every time I've drawn a zombie in the past, like I usually put the zombie front and center.
Yeah.
And it just looks tacky. I just like.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think of something different, different composition here.
Yeah.
Maybe an army of zombies coming out of the grave. That's kind of what I'm picturing.
That would be cool. Like Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
That scene.
Yeah. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
There's
They're
one
coming
now.
for you. There's one now.
I'm getting out of here. Man.
No. And he didn't get out of there. He didn't
not
make it.
He's a liar.
He's dead. Or undead.
Yeah, he is undead. That's right. He became a zombie.
Yeah.
Hey. About that.
Johnny Johnson's what you drawing, guys?
Ooh.
Well, Johnny, I'm drawing zombies, and it looks like Justin's drawing a hot chick over there. I'm not sure.
He's pretty hot.
I thought he was drawing Jason Voorhees, but I'm looking at the pose right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, Johnny, if you want to jump in, let me know, man.
Yeah. Come show us up.
Show us how it's done. Make us cry.
If you wanna do this drawing for me, Johnny, I'll let you. If you want. If you want to do all my drawing for me, that's cool too.
All right. see, Johnny Johnson, for those people who don't know, is an awesome artist, and he was on the Tricks and Treats story, More Than They Can Chew. Did an awesome job there. Love Johnny's work.
Johnny's one of those guys that can draw anything and any character, make it look good. It looks right.
You know it's true, Johnny. You are the Ron Lim of the indie comics.
That's right.
Draw anybody. And in any style, dude. I've seen this guy draw like Warner Brothers cartoon characters.
Yeah, that's true.
In that style.
Mm-hmm.
And he just nails it every time.
Be really easy to hate Johnny, but he's like way nice. He's too nice to hate.
He's too lovable to hate.
It's true. It's too true.
Got nothing but love for Johnny.
He's a good dude.
He's even drawn without looking at the paper before.
Yeah. Just
if Tommy was here, he'd tell the story.
What are you thinking?
Still trying to come up with a composition that I like.
Okay.
And don't like this first one. It's not what I'm looking for.
That's not what John would do.
What would Johnny do? Nook.
All right. What?
One of those guys. Yeah, that's right, man. Johnny's one of those guys.
I meant to ask you, have you ever seen Dark City?
You know, that's one of those movies I've never had the chance to like sit down and watch all the way through.
You seen bits of it?
Yeah, I've always caught like the ending or somewhere in the middle. But yeah, no, I've never seen the whole thing all the way through. How about you?
I have seen the whole thing all the way in like 12 years, something like that. A little bit, and I don't remember all. I remember making it fun. I thought it was an interesting movie. A little bit of a Matrix and Truman Show with a horror twist. But yeah, I don't know if you heard, they're making a TV show about it.
Really? No, I did not hear about that.
So it's an interesting idea to make a TV show out of that one. I don't know if it's going to have like the same cast or if it's going to be like the same idea, just kind of expanded upon.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. It's always looked interesting, but like I said, I just never seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I like the visuals of it that I saw.
Oh, sure. It's a cool looking movie.
Oh, Amanda's on here. Hey guys, watching without sound from the car. 6 hours in on the road is no fun, but you guys are doing great. Thank you.
Doing
All right. I think I got something I can work with. All right. So Michael Prada texted me last night. I have not had a chance to text him back.
Yeah.
He just sent me another text
Mhm.
telling some guy named Eric July is making a comic book company. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, Eric July. He's a young rip, and then he's got numbers at the end of that. He's a Comicsgate. He's a Comicsgate supporter, and he makes a lot of videos on YouTube about comic books and some politics. But the way I got introduced to him was he was reviewing different comic books and basically just ripping it to shreds, saying what's wrong with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's the young Ripper name.
Yep, that's the young Ripper name.
Gotcha.
But he's not wrong with a lot of his criticisms, though. I did enjoy some of his videos. Some of his stuff, he seems a bit too opinionated on some of his stuff. I don't know, a little too passionate. How about that? He's a little too passionate about some of this.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with passion, but the fervor behind that passion, a little strong. But he's a pretty cool guy. Like I said, I've seen some of his videos. Got some good points. I knew he was coming out with like some comic books. I didn't know it was going to be his own like company. Honestly, I thought he'd like print under all caps or something.
Yeah.
He's
sounds like he's putting his own company together. He's got a call out for looking for artists, and that's why
nice.
Prada sent that to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Got my own thing going on. I'm gonna text him back because he look the second time he texted me now about it.
Yeah.
He's showing me a clip or something. I guess he snipped and sent it to me.
Mm-hmm. I am definitely going to ink this dude's face when I am off camera because I need to look up reference. I don't remember how many holes are in his hockey mask.
So Amanda said she was watching without sound while she's driving.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound safe, Amanda.
Yeah, turn on the sound and then watch it while you're driving. Amanda.
That does not sound safe at all. Like I'm intently watching while I'm driving, but
yeah.
I'm not going to hear. I don't want to listen to you guys. I don't like your voices.
You want the views or not? No,
I can't concentrate while I'm driving, listening to you. But watching you while I'm driving is fine.
Her parents were driving her back. He's perfectly safe. Everybody.
That's good.
Did you ever see any of the Friday the 13th movies? Or no?
Yeah. I think I saw the original ones.
Yeah.
So here. Johnny Johnson says, keep it going, guys. Gotta go. Love you guys. Love you too, Johnny.
Thanks, Johnny. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, we gotta hang out, man. It's been a while. It's been too long. Not liking this pose of this first zombie. We'll call him zombie number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Not because he's better than you other guys, just because I put him on the page first.
He got here first. I don't know what you want.
Chronologically, he's zombie number 1. But really, number 2, you're my number 1.
Damn.
And number 3, you're my number 2. Just so you know. All right. Goodbye, zombie number 1.
Did you ever go on much for slasher films, or were you more of a supernatural kind of fan when it comes to horror?
I mean, I went through my phase, but I think the culture at the time was into that. I mean, that was kind of the phase that Hollywood was going through. The Scream movies coming out, and for Friday the 13th, like Part 9, stuff like that. You know, I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even in like Nightmare on Elm Street, to a certain extent, is kind of a slasher movie.
Oh, sure, yeah. Just picking off people the whole movie until the end.
I kind of say 28 Days Weeks are probably my favorite zombie movies. Love the song at the intro for 28 Weeks. You know, I've only seen 28 Days. I've never seen 28 Weeks. Have you seen them?
28 Weeks. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good movie. There's a scene that always makes me laugh in that movie, though. So, without giving too much away, I mean, if you know what 28 Days Later is about, 28 Weeks Later is what happens whenever that guy's in a coma. Yeah, so like, or like after, not after, while he's in a coma, it's after that guy's out of the coma. Anyway, so there's a husband and a wife, and the husband like makes a decision to like leave the wife behind in a zombie horde, and like he's kind of a cruddy guy anyway, but like you jump forward like 20 minutes into the movie, and they're like, "We saved somebody else, sir. It was your wife." And this guy gets a look on his face like, "Oh." But it's like it's played like a real serious scene, and I just
that's awesome.
That guy is in trouble with his wife.
You remember that time she's upset you didn't take out the trash when she told you? Well, that's gonna pale in comparison.
You kind of left her to die, bro. A doghouse for you. Anyway, good movie though. Not bad.
Cool. Making your own sandwiches from now on.
Hmm.
So did you guys go and eat somewhere when Amanda was visiting?
Yeah, we went to a couple of places. We went to Dion's because that's her favorite spot. I don't know if you've ever been to one, but it's real similar to like in flavor, at least, to Peter Piper.
Really?
Yeah, so that's like my favorite pizza place here. But she loves the sandwich. There's a turkey sandwich that she always gets there. That's all right, I guess.
No,
As
yeah,
far
it
as
makes
turkey goes.
sense. Go to a pizza place and get a turkey sandwich. Who doesn't do that?
Everyone knows that, Justin. You idiot. And then we went to a Mexican place called Albaron's. That was pretty nice. There was live music um, by this guy who could actually sing, so that was cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice when they can do that.
It's nice.
The performers can perform. Yeah. So yeah, those were like the main places we actually ate. Got some Einstein's bagels.
Is that place good? I've never been there.
It's if you like bagels, yeah, it's really good.
I mean, is it better than Panera Bagels or?
I think so. Yeah, I've had Panera like bread before. I've never had their bagels, but I've had their different kinds of breads there.
Yeah.
I don't really care for their bread. It's too dry for me, too hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, their bagels are magnificent. I love their food there. Just getting their like, even if it's just like a plain bagel with like, I don't know, strawberry schmear or something. Oh, that's my jam.
Sounds yummy.
That's pretty good.
So they give you strawberry. What'd you call it again? Strawberry what?
Schmear.
Schmear. Interesting.
Yeah, schmear a minute. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, come schmear.
It's just cream cheese. It's just got.
Oh, gotcha. So cream cheese with strawberry.
Know, yeah, a little bit of strawberry jam in there. I think they also have like a blueberry one or something like that, but I like the strawberry one the best.
Cool.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Do they have like a honey and nut one or no?
They have a multi-grain one, I think, but I don't know if I've ever seen a honey and nut one.
I mean cream cheese, like.
Oh, cream cheese.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. It might be like a honey one, but I don't think it says like nut or something. Yeah, I think they only have 3 as far as I know. Strawberry, like I said, I thought the other one was blueberry. I don't remember anymore now that I'm thinking about it. And then they have a plain one. If you get the blueberry one with plain, that's good. You get a plain one with the strawberry on there, I'm fine with that too.
Nice.
Moral of the story is I really like bagels.
That's what I gathered.
Yeah. Have you had Novalox before?
No.
I tried it because Amanda got it. It's like thinly sliced salmon.
Yeah.
On a bagel with capers, cream cheese, tomato, and something else. I'm sure, maybe onion. I don't know. It didn't sound great to me, but I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot. Try it.
Yeah.
Not bad. I was surprised at how much I liked something that had fish on it.
Yeah, that's the deal breaker for me.
Yeah, not a fish man.
Not a fish man. More of a bacon man.
Sure.
Or cow man. I want some cow.
Yeah.
Or cow and bacon.
It's a winning combination. Do you like sushi? I know
Yeah.
you used to eat sushi. I don't know if you still like it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rarely in the mood for it, but yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I enjoy the occasional sushi roll.
What was your favorite kind of sushi?
The good kind. Never went in for the bad
Yeah.
stuff. I just
Really?
always try to stay with good sushi.
Yeah. That's surprising. I wouldn't have guessed that.
I've heard bad things about the bad sushi.
Yeah.
I don't know what you've heard about bad
I've
sushi.
heard good things and bad things about bad sushi.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's the weight loss involved with
Mm.
eating bad sushi. Now,
Yeah.
man, more recently I tried something that had eel in it, and
Dude, I love eel. That's my favorite one.
like the eel sauce and all that good stuff. Like it, I love that. Actually,
Yeah.
like I was surprised because you know me, I'm not like really a fish guy. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I loved it. It was delicious. I would eat it again.
Would recommend.
Trying to make this guy look like he just came from the office and he's having a bad day because now he's a zombie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he had a juicy steak at home waiting for him, but all of a sudden, like his cravings shifted and now he just wants brains.
Sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays.
Yeah. And he's like, man, all I got steak at home. Now I gotta go shopping for brains.
Just another manic Monday.
Tuesday, more like second Monday.
That's going to be a staple of ours, is to come up with real stupid laughs every week.
Yeah. So did you watch anything interesting?
I saw Jungle Cruise last weekend. I think last Sunday I saw it.
Oh, how was that?
That's pretty fun. I gotta say, it reminds me a lot of the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and like a little bit of The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was enjoyable. I would recommend it. It's a fun movie. There's some issues here and there, but like, I don't care, dude. I'm having fun watching The Rock be The Rock.
Right.
How about you? Did you watch anything?
Yes. Last night we just watched, and I know it's not like anything new. It's been out for like 20 years. Real Steel with Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch that?
I did. I like that one.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, and then I also realized it was distributed by Disney. It was a Disney movie.
Was it?
Well, it's Dream.
Paid attention to that.
Yeah, DreamWorks, I guess, made it, but They've
Okay.
got that linked to Disney, and it's distributed by Disney.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, I like that movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. Kind of reminded me of I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen every episode of Twilight Zone?
No, not every episode. I've
No.
seen like one or two. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, there's an episode.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say it's just called. I was gonna say Man of Steel or something like that, or.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I don't remember. But basically, it's about this guy who kind of does what Hugh Jackman does. Like he has this robot, an android, and he fights him in boxes, like boxing matches and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's working with a mechanic, and he gets a gig like for this fight, but the machine's is just not working when they go in and test it out right before the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy who's running it, the manager, he used to be a boxer, and they really need the money.
Okay.
So he tells the guy to make him up to look like a robot. He
Yeah.
goes out to fight the robot himself.
Mm-hmm.
And I think all he has to do is last like the first round, and he'll make some money.
Yeah.
So he does it. Like he loses the fight, of course, but like he makes it long enough to get the money. And he's just all beat up.
Yeah.
He's a man, and not a robot.
Turns out that was the twist at the end.
Turns out.
Punching robots hurt.
Yep.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
But that was an interesting story.
Yeah. All right, I think my pencils are done for this. It's messy enough to where I think I can interpret it any way I want to.
Nice.
Hopefully, I interpret it good.
Want to hold it up for the camera?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I'll see if I can.
We did this one time before.
We did, and it worked. Layout. Yeah.
Oh my god, it worked.
Dude, that looks awesome.
Nice.
That is going to be awesome. Yeah. I like it.
Yep. Like I said, I'm gonna wait to ink his mask off camera whenever I can use my internet, because I don't remember how many holes he has in the in the face mask. I remember the basic shape of the holes was like, is it like 6 holes that he has at the top, or is it 7? I'll figure it out. But yeah, I think I can get the gist of this done.
Yeah, that's looking awesome.
Nice, bud. It's all for Ryan.
Doing it for Ryan. And I'm doing this one for Maddie.
That's right.
My sweet boy. Beautiful boy. You're gonna show him this video too, aren't you?
Heck yeah, dude.
It's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weirded out.
Did you know that You're My Brother's bouncing beautiful baby boy? He just went mad with alliteration towards the end of it.
He's like, what? This is for you, Maddie.
And if anybody watching this would like some commissions, there's still 3 days left in the campaign to buy your commission.
Yes, but I am going to extend the campaign one more week.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I just haven't had time to get to it, but I'm gonna do that tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to slap together a few designs for the stickers, and then I'm going to extend the campaign. I'll send out another update.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
I'm sure they'll appreciate that.
Yeah, I probably won't get any sleep tonight because I'll just be up doing that. But I'm doing that for you, Maddie. I'm doing that for you. Yeah, drawing creepy fingers is cool. Make them look broken. It's even cooler.
Yeah. Chicks dig broken fingers, dude.
Yeah, check that out. Oh yeah, it's all washed out. You can't see that.
Yeah.
Let me dim the lights here. And you still can't see it. There we go. There we go.
I kind of see it. Yeah.
Yeah, creepy hand.
It looks nasty. Good job.
I had to show off my creepy hand. Oh, my kind of says dope. He was probably talking about you, but I'm going to take it for me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't do any dope, but I do appreciate it if you mean it looks good.
But if you sell enough commissions, we'll get you some dope, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll get you so doped up so you can keep on drawing.
I didn't know.
You won't feel the pain.
I didn't know that was going to be a personal stretch goal of mine. So
that should be our next stretch goal. At $1,250, we're going to get Justin some dope.
Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah, that looks awesome, man.
Thanks. Amanda would not approve of me getting dope.
Well, she doesn't have to know.
She doesn't. You don't have to use the dope. It's for me.
Well, it's forcing her. Look, I won't force you to use it. If you don't force me not to use it.
That's right.
That's how this works.
I'm sorry. I thought I was in a healthy relationship.
This is America. I do what I want.
Yeah, she's gonna yell at me later for that one. That's okay. It was worth it. I like it. Anyway, but seriously, thank you for the compliments, guys. We appreciate you watching, taking an interest in our stuff.
Our Sketchats.
Mm-hmm.
Sketchat. See, what I did was I took two words, sketch and chat, and I put them together.
Uncanny.
And I created a new word called Sketchat.
Yeah. And now
I call it word
that
magic.
word can be trademarked. Yeah.
Yes. I made a word baby with 2 words. My zombie number 2 now looks like the Phantom. Because I put some shadows underneath his eyes. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh my god, he kind of does.
Right.
Maybe zombie number 2 is the Phantom.
I think he is.
No one's safe from the zombie virus.
Kind of says, gotta head out. Catch you guys on the next one. Aloha. All right, man. Hey, thanks for joining us, dude. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, it was really nice having you on.
Come on back whenever you get a chance.
Yeah. To watch me finish the Phantom Zombie.
That's right. I mean, what other channel are you going to get that, right?
Phantom Zombie. What's Phantom's catchphrase?
Please buy my book. I don't know what his catchphrase is.
He's got to have one.
I'm sure Billy Zane said it in that movie. I don't remember it though. Kit something.
I think you're thinking of Knight Rider.
No, Knight Rider is Kit, and also this guy is Kit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. So you're saying that Billy Zane was a car?
Yeah, Billy Zane can play a car. If anyone can do it, though, Billy Zane can do it. So, I'm doing this a little bit differently than I normally would. Normally, what I would do is I'd kind of outline everything, just the outline really, in my ink, and I wouldn't go into too much like defining detail of the inner stuff, like inside the shape and the forms of things. I'm gonna go a little bit different, and I'm gonna try to define some stuff as I go, not just a flat outline for Ryan. But
hey, let me ask you this: Are you a little intimidated to be inking something for a professional inker?
Listen, I wasn't before you said that. Here's the thing. Right? You can't tell me stuff like that. Shut up. Look, listen. No, he knew what he was getting when he bought my stuff. Listen, if he wants something for his channel to like rip apart, like critique it, just tear it to shreds. You're welcome. That's what you got now.
Content.
It's all for the views, baby. No, I have this. I guess I can call it a pet peeve, but it's it just kind of, it's irritating to see like drawing videos and stuff where they'll pick a little detail like this eye, and then they'll sit there and then they'll draw it out and then they'll ink it and then they'll render it and then they'll do all this stuff to it, and then they start growing it out. Like, all right, let's work on the nose. They draw it, they ink it, they render it, and then they work to the other eye, and they have touched nothing else on the paper. It's just a blank piece of paper. And that's not how I learned how to draw. So I'm like, no, you're going to ruin it. I get nervous watching people do that because I'm like, dude, one misstep, maybe you make the other eye too big, and now you've ruined like 3 hours worth of work. Instead of drawing everything out first and then inking. Man, we're getting to that point of the year where I can start watching horror movies again. They'll start showing up on Amazon, Netflix, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Is there anyone you're looking forward to?
Um, not like as far as new horror movies. I really don't know what new horror movies are coming out, but I do enjoy kind of going through, my archives of older favorites, like The Thing and Return of the Living Dead, those kinds of movies.
Yeah.
I know. You know what? I might start watching. I've been meaning to start watching it. That series about the family or the married couple, that the paranormal investigators. I can't remember the name of those movies now. I'm sure somebody in the chat knows what that is, but like, it's not ominous. It's not decadent. It's it's an ominous name that means something bad's gonna happen. I can't remember what it is.
Where's it on?
I know it's on like HBO Max, I think, but like it gets released in theaters and stuff. Like the last one was called "The Devil Made Me Do It," but it was part of the whatever not trilogy, universe. Like
Gotcha.
dude, it's gonna bug me now. Hold on, give me a second. Because the reason I remember it is I don't care for their movies.
Yeah.
But they're very popular. It's like The Nun. You know that movie, right?
Yeah.
You've heard of it.
Yeah.
It's part of that series. Dang it.
Didn't know it was a series of movies.
Yeah, it's all part of like a series of movies that follows the cases of this family or this married couple. There are paranormal investigators, and they looked into like different murders and hauntings and stuff like that. They have their own museum, I think. I don't remember what state it's in, but yeah, it's pretty
like a whole
neat.
family of them, or is it just a couple?
So it's just a couple, but they're pretty old by now because like they were very active in the late 70s, early 80s.
Gotcha.
So I don't think they do that anymore, but yeah, they're the ones that did like the Annabelle, that Chucky doll thing.
Yeah.
That was based on a true story. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. No, I've never heard of this.
Mm.
I mean, I've heard of this the movies, but I just
I
never realized that it was all connected.
And like I said, it's not ominous, but it's called something like that, like Bad News Bears or something. I don't remember what it is. They also did one called La Llorona, which is part of that same universe. That was pretty rough. I did not care for that one.
Really?
Yeah. Really bad effects. Really weak writing. Was not for me. I'm not sure if we talked about this last time, but what was the last movie you saw that like either scared you or just like left a really positive impression? Was it The Ritual, or was it a different one?
Virtual?
The Ritual.
Oh, The Ritual.
Yeah.
Movie that scared me.
Yeah.
Well, I enjoyed The Ritual because it was different. Like the monster was unique.
Yeah.
And I think we talked about that. How nowadays it's just so hard to come up with a new monster design, especially one that's going to shock you or
Yeah, you're right.
like show you something new.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, I did like The Ritual. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how to think about that. What about you?
Oh, I don't remember the last time I was actually scared of something. Like a movie actually scared me. The the main thing that comes to mind as far as like that stuff goes is like probably okay. So for the time, I guess it was probably White Noise with what's his name, Michael Keaton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
It's not bad. For the time, like I said, it was probably 2007, 2008, whenever it came out. Maybe earlier than that, for all I know. But you don't really like hearing static after that movie.
Yeah. Wait, is that the one where the trailer, the static's like, "Get out of my house"?
Yeah, I think that's.
Or do we see that somewhere else?
No, we didn't. So we saw. Oh, that might have been somewhere else.
I think you're right.
I don't remember.
An actual case, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was probably one of those paranormal things that we were watching one time. No, I saw White Noise with Michael whenever it came out in theaters. I don't know where we saw that one, Get Out of My House. It was probably a movie called Get Out of My House or something.
No, I think we saw some paranormal like show.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start inking now.
All right.
Inkatron. Maximize.
What are you going to use to start your inking with?
I'm using my Mangaka 01 pen.
Okay.
Zig cartoonist pen by Kuretake.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about Mr. Kuretake last time.
We sure did,
how
and he didn't like it one bit.
How he loves to watch our show.
Yeah.
He messaged me on Twitter and was like,
Yeah.
I love all you guys.
Dance for me, fat boy. He's a mean old man.
Nah, man, he was cool. So, what else did you watch?
I don't think we watched anything else this week. Oh, you know what? I did watch What If. Did you see that?
I did watch that.
Yeah. What'd you think?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about you?
I liked it. I really liked the animation. I didn't think I was going to like it, to be honest with you. I saw the trailer and I was like, I think I'm going to bump into that animation because it looks too CGI.
Yeah.
But I got over it pretty fast. Like seeing like the expressions they were able to capture with it.
Yeah, I think they did rotoscoping, didn't they, for it?
It almost looks like it, yeah, because it reminds me a lot of Disney, like early Disney animation.
Yeah.
When they were still hand animating stuff.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it. At least for that aspect, I gotta say that's a really big plus for me. The animation was solid.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Story-wise, I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That was a cool way to look at it. For a second there, I was like, how are they going to fit the entire Captain America story into this cartoon? Because it felt like they were going to take us through the whole story.
The whole thing, the Winter Soldier and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. For a second there, when Steve fell, like Crystal was like,
I thought he was going to be Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that's what she said too. She's like, he's going to be the Winter Soldier.
That's what I told Amanda. I was like, is Steve the Winter Soldier now? That would have been pretty cool to see, but
yeah,
interesting idea. And who knows if it does well enough, maybe they will do some kind of another version of that where we get to see a different Winter Soldier. I like. I'm not going to remember his name, but the actor they got for Uatu, I like his voice.
Jeffrey something, Jeffrey Wright.
You're right, Jeffrey Wright. Yeah, I like his voice. I like him on what's it called? Westworld.
Oh, is he on Westworld?
Yeah, that's where I've seen him before. He's got a very dramatic voice, very very deep and personal. Do you know which one's going to be next? Which What If episode?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the Wakanda one with
Star-Lord?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And what's weird is they've got Chadwick Boseman on there as
Yeah, that was
as
his last
himself.
performance.
Was it? So it's really him?
Yeah,
Okay. That'll be
that
cool.
was his last performance as Black Panther. Man, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, it does. He was a great T'Challa.
Yeah, he did that accent so well, like crazy how
Yeah.
well he captured that character, like the dignity and
Yeah.
uh, the character, the personality. What do you think they're gonna do for the next Black Panther movie?
I think it would make sense for his sister to take over.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mm.
We'll see what they do. Haven't heard anything, have you?
I have not. No, I heard rumors that it's either going to be uh, her, the sister, or for some reason they're going to bring in Killmonger when he's dead. Somehow they're going to make him Black Panther. The only two things that I have heard, and I really hope that they make it the sister.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Like, how do you
Right?
explain that? Like, how do you bring back? Like, are they gonna say T'Challa died, so we brought you back? Well, T'Challa died, and you can bring somebody back. Why not bring him back? You know?
We could do what? Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't
How would
know
you
how they
explain
would.
that?
Yeah, if you can bring somebody back, why wouldn't you bring back the best one?
Right.
Um, yeah, yeah. I don't know, bud. I the main problem I have with that is like, okay, I get that you liked him as a villain, but he still wasn't right. Like he was still the bad guy.
Yeah.
Don't reward the bad guy. um, I don't know. How do you feel about that? That was another question I was going to bring up. Like, do you think you could make a villain? So, like, we're seeing this with Loki, like, where you take a villain that is extremely popular, and the way they keep him popular is to turn him into a hero. Do you think they have to do that, or do you think it's possible to keep him still likable but keep him a villain?
I think. I think an anti-hero.
Yeah,
The way Loki was, because even though Loki was a villain, because he didn't just play a villain in one movie, he was a villain in a
yeah,
few movies, in a way, you know. But
mm-hmm.
you could always see that he was struggling with that. Like he wanted to help, he wanted to be a good guy,
Mm-hmm.
but he didn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amanda says not Killmonger, the gorilla guy.
Oh, that's right. I heard about that.
M'Baku.
M'Baku, the from the ape tribe or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, maybe. I mean, like, you'd have to give him more personality, but that's kind of my problem with Shuri, though, the sister. Like, I don't like that she doesn't need anyone. If she becomes the Black Panther, well, okay,
Yeah.
now she's smart and she's, the strongest fighter in the Marvel universe. Okay, well, that's not what heroes are about. Like Steve Rogers needed Bucky and needed his team. Um, Iron Man needed Pepper. You need a supporting cast, and I feel like if she becomes too overpowered, it's gonna fall apart. You're gonna lose the heart of the movie. a part of the character.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could get away with that because she doesn't know how to fight. Like that's her thing. Like she
Yeah.
knows tech, but her weakness is her fighting skill is not up to par. So you could have like one of the what do they call them? Majona?
Oh
You
yeah,
know
I know
what?
you're doing. Yeah, the bald ladies, the good fighters.
Yes. One of them be like
Mm-hmm.
her supporting cast, be her trainer.
Yeah.
So she goes out, she loses her first fight, and then she comes back for training, and then she goes back out, and then she wins.
Yeah.
She learns the value of kung fu.
From Shang-Chi. Well, I mean, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Marvel hasn't had too many bumps in the road.
They'll figure it out. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They've done it a few times already. Let's see. Amanda says, also, I'm home and listening, so don't bad talk me. Well, not now that you're listening.
No. Never.
It's not how we roll here.
We're cowards. We would never say these things to your face.
When you're knowingly listening.
Yeah, I think we'll put that there. All right.
See, man, we can't talk bad about you. We just get quiet.
Yeah. We get nervous in front of audiences. It's probably not a good sign for YouTube stars like us.
Superstar.
Okay. So, for anyone who doesn't know, Ben, why don't you talk a little bit about the very first time you wanted to be an artist? Like whenever you heard about that Rob Liefeld interview, like what was it about? What magazine publications that in that only old people remember?
Well, the year was 1993.
Yeah. The year of our Lord.
The year of our Lord, 1993.
Mm-hmm.
I was 13 years old at that time.
That creaky chair is helping this story too.
Yeah, it is. New Kids on the Block had just put out their last album.
They are no longer new or kids.
Nope. Yeah, so it was a Wizard magazine. Like, I mean, up to this point, I'd always loved comics, and I wanted to be a writer, but it wasn't until I read this interview with Rob Liefeld that I was like, you know what? I think I want to be an artist. And it was basically at the same time that Image Comics was starting. And so, like, the image revolution of, like, artist versus, you know, the man.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was basically Rob Liefeld saying, you know, artists have not been given their due to this point, you know, and we want to create stuff that we're going to get credit for. And I don't know, just something about it was kind of like a call to arms, like, hey, artists need a voice. And so I was like, I want to be an artist now. That's basically how that happened for me. What about you?
For me, I was just bored, dude.
I'm bored.
Just wanted
I'm
something to do. Yeah.
I've been trying not to be bored for the past 30 years.
Failed. Yeah. I really just started drawing because you started drawing. We didn't have like video games or anything at the ready.
We was poor.
We had a broken. We was super poor, and all we had was like a broken Odyssey that we could look at and like think, man, someday I'll buy an Odyssey that works. If you don't know what an Odyssey is, you're very young. There's a very old game.
You probably had money.
Yeah, you probably had money and are also old. Yeah. So, yeah, we didn't really have a whole lot of stuff to do, so we drew, and I started drawing because you started drawing, and I was like, oh, that looks like fun. He's doing it like 18 hours a day, and I guess I can give it a shot.
All the kids were outside playing football, getting exercise.
Yeah.
Not me. I was sitting in a chair drawing.
To be fair, it was probably like 300 degrees outside. Humid. You've been in swimming pools that are less humid than that, and yeah, you don't want to go outside for that, for fun. So yeah, we drew instead.
It stayed in the air conditioning.
A window unit air conditioning. Yeah.
Well, yes. Didn't say essential air. I just said air conditioning.
I didn't say it was a good one. Yeah.
But we had one.
We did have one. You're right. So yeah, that was about it. That's when I decided I wanted to start drawing. I had fun doing it. It was something that didn't require me to stand up, and I instantly fell in love with it. Mm-hmm. Not no running, just less.
Just less.
Mm-hmm.
But we love football too. We definitely played our fair share of football.
Played a lot. Heck yeah, dude. Grew up in Texas. You better.
Street football.
Yeah.
Skin my knees so much.
Yeah. I think I still have that scar on my knee when I fell down running faster than I ever run before, and my body didn't know how to handle that. So I decided to just let my legs give out from under me, and I dragged myself like 10 feet on the gravel on on the ground, the blacktop. I got up and I had rocks inside of my skin. So that was pretty fun. Nothing like football.
Football, Wildcats. Football.
Mm.
You know, I don't think Amanda's watching anymore. I think
No.
we're okay. I think we're okay to talk bad about her now.
All right. Hot time. You got some things to say.
I need to get some stuff off my chest.
Who goes to a pizza place
and orders a turkey sandwich?
I don't know who she thinks she is.
Does she know what pizza is, even? you gotta say it like that, too. Yeah. Even? End it with even.
Do you even? Okay.
So is there any movie in particular you look forward to during Christmas or Halloween time?
Halloween time? Oh, not really. Like, not a movie in particular. My favorite time, and I'm really happy that FX started doing this. It saves me from having to get up and change DVDs. But they started running like a marathon of all the Simpsons Halloween specials.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so if you have FX, you can watch that too. And rest assured, I'm watching it somewhere in the world. Also, yeah, that's kind of the thing I look forward to, is just that there's something really special about, especially like the first 10 Halloween specials, where they just really captured that it's spooky fun, but it's like very, very funny. There's a stupid smart to their humor that I really enjoy.
I think last year it was on Disney Plus. Like, they had a whole section.
Yeah, they do.
Just the Halloween episodes. So that was really cool. I watched a few of those.
Did you? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Let's see. Amanda says, "You better not." And hey, that is the best dang sandwich in the world. Those are big words.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big claim, little Missy. How much of the world you been to?
She's actually traveled quite a bit, but I don't know how many sandwiches she's had around the world.
If you're going to China and you're having sandwiches, that's like going into a pizza place and ordering a sandwich.
That's true.
Just saying.
Your logic is flawless.
I tell you about that one time that the guys, Johnny and Jason and Tommy, went to like a Chinese buffet that Tommy recommended.
Mm-hmm.
and apparently he went and he ate pizza.
Yeah, no, you didn't tell me about that.
Yeah,
That's really funny though.
it is. He's like, hey, we should go to this Chinese place. And everybody's like, okay. So they go, and he's eating pizza. Everybody else is eating Chinese food. It's awesome. I wasn't there, so I didn't see it myself. But
yeah,
I think that's awesome.
that's a good prank.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant it as a prank, I'm sure, but like that's a really good prank. Even better if like everyone got food poisoning except for Tommy.
And they're like, didn't you get sick? And he's like, no, man, you eat the Chinese food there. It's disgusting.
Their pizza's pretty good though. No one would speak to Tommy again.
Let's see. My theory: everything is a version of a sandwich. Bao is the Chinese sandwich man.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And is he called the sandwich man because he makes Chinese sandwiches?
Oh,
I don't know who.
No,
I don't know who Bao is. I don't know who he is.
There should have been a comma between sandwich and man.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Bao is a chicken sandwich, but it's Chinese food.
Gotcha. I thought he was like an old college friend of yours.
Bao, the chicken sandwich man. What a thing to be known for. That's pretty good.
Well, this is Bao, the Chinese sandwich man. I think he'd be offended.
I would hope so. I don't know how that wouldn't offend him.
I think Mr. Kuretake knows who that is.
It's his brother.
It's his sworn enemy. Kuretake's Japanese.
Yeah. Even they're racist. Who knows?
Hey, I was gonna ask you, did you back Ethan Van Sciver's Cyberfrog?
I did the Wrecked Planet one. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get that book? Or is it not
I don't
shipped
think
yet?
so.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's shipped yet. I think he's still working on it.
Oh, okay. Is that the second one?
To be
Wrecked Planet?
Yeah, that's the second one. I got the first one off of eBay from some dude who I'm sure is really regretting selling it for $25 because last time I looked it up, it's like 100.
Bao is the comma man.
Yeah.
Make up your mind. Is he a sandwich man or a comma man?
I guess he can be two things.
He can be both.
Mm-hmm.
Man, LOL. And is the book good? I haven't read it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm thinking
it's
about.
fine. The art's really good. I mean, it's Ethan Van Sciver, so you know the art's good.
Yeah. And they got Kyle Redder on colors on that one too, or is he just coloring the second book?
He did he did do the first one. If I remember it right, because
Okay.
I remember the colors being really good. And I was like, yeah, this is Kyle, but I don't think it's someone else. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kyle. Yeah, if I mean, you can look up, like I said, the first one on maybe eBay or something like that. You can probably find it on there because it's pretty good. It's like a soft reboot for the whole series.
Nice.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it. It was a fun read. And then yeah, the second one, I think it was like the ship date was supposed to be like June this year, but it didn't come out yet. I think he's still getting it printed or drawing it. I don't remember what he's doing. Honestly, I've backed a few campaigns and I don't know where I'm at with them. I just kind of find them in the mail sometimes.
Yeah. No, that's the way I am.
Yeah.
I'm not like holding people's feet to the fire because they're not delivering at the time that they said they're going to deliver.
Yeah.
I mean, the huge example of that's, of course,
Brightweiser.
Red Rooster campaign. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I'll enjoy it when it gets here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm
It's
not.
it's an investment.
Right. Yeah, it's an investment. It's not a purchase.
Did you back any of their other campaigns? The Brightwisers?
I did back
Allegiance.
their second one. Yeah, the Allegiance one. I got the first 4 issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the first issue of their 4 series, I guess.
Right. Yeah, the 4 different books.
Yeah. So yeah, I backed 2 of their campaigns now.
Okay.
I was gonna do this new one, but I don't know. I'm not sure about it.
Yeah. It doesn't call my attention. I wanted to. I haven't backed their campaigns before, but I was like, I think maybe the next one I'll do. And then I saw it and I was like, the art's all right, but like the story's not my jam.
Right, yeah. That's how I feel about it too. I might pick it up when it gets released at Walmart.
Yeah.
I'll make the trip for that, but like I do every quarter for their books.
Yeah.
It's the only reason I go anymore.
Have you been keeping up with the Futurists?
Yeah, we've got the first 3 issues.
First 3, okay. How is that? I've only read the first issue. I have the second one. I just haven't read it. I got busy with stuff.
It's good. I'm enjoying it. It's it's not one of those where you're like, man, I can't wait for the next issue to come out so I can see what's going to happen next. But it's
right.
It's there. You know, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's all about Butch. I think that if Butch were to leave the book, I'd abandon it.
Yeah.
I don't think, or I just don't feel like the story has me hooked.
Mm-hmm.
But of all the books, I think that's my favorite one that they released.
Yeah.
Do you have any other books besides first issue Futurist?
I have, yeah. So I have the first issue of all of them. I think
Oh, okay.
The Nora saga one is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I did. I like that one.
Yeah. Um, and then I liked Red Rooster. I liked Bass Reeves. I don't think there was anything that I got that I was like, no, I don't like this. I think they all have potential um, to be really good stories. It's just I think they come out like every other month, and I don't go to Walmart even that often.
Yeah.
uh, so like I go there just to get those books, but like I don't have the urgency to read them when I get them. I just need to know that I have them so that when I can, I read them.
Right. No, and that's the way I am too. Because like that's
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you're right. I forgot about Nora. Like I've got the next couple of issues of that. I just have not made time to read it.
Yeah.
I quit getting Bass Reeves. I think I only got like the first two issues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan
Yeah.
of the artwork all that much, honestly.
Yeah. It's not for everyone. But
Yeah,
I
and the
guess you
same
could say that
thing. Like,
about everyone's.
yeah, the same thing with the story too. I feel like the story isn't as compelling as I thought it was, or I was hoping it was going to be.
Right.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's like you're getting some traction on Twitter now.
Yeah. I started posting those commissions, and that's really what's doing it. Um,
That's awesome, man.
yeah, pretty happy about that. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. I'm happy people like my stuff.
Yeah, I feel like early on, like I was not a fan of Twitter. Like I was like, like I had my account, but I just kind of ignored it because it just felt like it was so toxic.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially like during the election and stuff. But
that was the internet. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like I felt like Facebook for me, anyways, was tolerable because,
Yeah.
but I feel like all the actions over at
Sure.
Twitter now.
Another thing is like the people you follow, and you know, you seem to be part of a really good group of people that they just care about making stuff that's fun.
Yeah, yeah. I'm so glad I found
That's
that
really
community.
important.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and yeah, I just couldn't find that on Facebook.
Yeah.
It's not like Facebook for me is more like that's where I keep in touch with friends and family, but like Twitter, I think is where all the networking happens with creators and creatives.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facebook is just where I go for memes now.
Yeah.
It's the most important one. The most important reason to go for any places. It's all about the memes. All's the lols.
Send me your laws. Oh, you're basket weaving this tie. I don't know why I did that. I should have kept it a solid black tie.
You get lost in the weave, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get all fancy with it. Cool beans. All right. Get my pocket brush. What do you got going on tonight?
Oh man, I'm gonna go to sleep real early. that's my party plan. I've been getting up a little early the past couple of days, and I'm sure I have a truck waiting for me to unload in the morning whenever I get to work. So I'm just gonna take it easy. I think after we get off of this, I'll probably do some school stuff that I've been meaning to do all week and putting it off. And yeah, I watch some TV and maybe write a little bit if I can, if I've got the energy for it.
Nice.
What about you? What are you going to be doing tonight?
After this, help Crystal with some stuff. She's hoping to apply for this program to train her to be a coach, a writing coach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so part of that's like creating a video bio.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna help her with that a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You said a writing coach?
Yeah.
Nice.
But then I do still need to work on some stuff. Like I need to create those designs for the stickers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on a show on Wednesday.
Cool.
With Critical Blast. He's gonna have me on his show.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to send him some page images that he asked for, so he could show them off.
Nice. On Wednesday, you said?
Yeah, it'll be Wednesday night, 7 o'clock.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, when he gets it all set up, I'll share the link on Twitter.
Okay.
Then yeah, I mean, I think that's about it. Oh, the button maker finally got back to me the other day, and
Yeah.
he sent me photos of the buttons earlier in the week,
Mm-hmm.
and they looked good. The color was just a little off. He said he was going to work on it.
Yeah.
So he got back to me yesterday, and he showed me the pictures of the buttons. They look really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
and yeah, so like the size of a quarter.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
and I also asked him for a mug, so he made me a mug.
Ah, nice.
So yeah, it's gonna be a prototype. I want to look at it, see how I like it. I wanted it to be on black, but he didn't have any black available.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on a white mug, but it's kind of like. Do you remember my Avengers mug that I got when we went to the park, Marvel Park?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like a wraparound where it's got like the image wrapped around the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to get that in. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll pull it up and I'll show it off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that way you can see it. Yes. So these mugs are like $10, but I think like the black ones he said would be like 20.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Share the screen. Yeah, you see it.
Yeah, hold on. It looks good.
Yeah,
Looks sharp.
That's the button.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the mug.
Dang.
Pretty cool.
That looks really good. Yeah. Like, even on white, that looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like for him to find like a two-tone mug where it's black on the outside and then orange on the inside.
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. But yep, that's it.
Well, that's cool. Some interesting things to look forward to. Future campaigns.
Yeah, I might make them available the next campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to see what kind of after printing, what kind of funds we're left with, and then put that money towards perks and stuff like that for the next one.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Is that called Dynetic Investing or something like that?
Something like that.
You take your revenues from previous work and then we just reinvest it to make more work or something like that. Make it more gooder in the future.
Yeah. That's how I would have put it.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda says that looks like a really cool mug. Count me in. Awesome.
They sold one.
One
All
sold.
right.
Yeah, I know I've mentioned this to you in the past, but I really want to do like a coffee and mug thing.
Yeah.
I really want to make that work.
What would be cool is if, like, after, let's say, we run that campaign and we get these fine people some coffee and comics, we start calling your show Coffee and Comics.
I think there's probably already a show called Coffee and Comics.
Yeah, but it's not ours, and we can't make money off of it, so let's try it.
Very true.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I mean, I did reach out to Bones Coffee,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like, "Nah, bro. We'll try again later." I'm like, "All right, I will." And we'll be like,
I'll hold you to that.
"Remember me?" Until we try again later. They could be like, "Well, we meant way later." Oh, okay.
Time is relative, so how later is later?
Exactly. You're inking with a pencil pocket brush too, right? That's what you got.
Yep. That seems to be what it says.
Cool. I remember last time you told
That's
me
what
that
you're using?
you liked it. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the more I use it, the better I get with it. The problem is, like, it's the growing pains. That's
Yeah.
you know, you gotta get used to it. And I'm still not super used to it, as anyone can plainly see. I'm still struggling and going over my mistakes, but
That's how you learn.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, actually, Amanda, since you like that mug, one of the things I was thinking about was um, giving them to the creators first.
That's Manda.
So that would include Manda. So I just need to see where we end with this campaign to see if there's any funds left for that. I'd like for there to be, and I really do want to
Sure.
reward you guys who put in some work.
And we are doing very well in this campaign. We do appreciate everybody who's supported us in any way that they can, whether it's a purchase of a tier or it's a share or just watching us here on the channel. We definitely appreciate it all.
Definitely.
what got you into inking? Was it just the necessity of someone needs to do it? Might as well be you.
Yeah, I mean, I've always seen it as a necessity. It is something that needs to be done. But I think I started to study inkers, and I came across a couple that I really liked. They were doing some really fun stuff, like Mike Perkins and Stefano Guardiano, who inked over Michael Lark's run of Daredevil.
Yeah.
And like his stuff, I love his work. And of course, Ryan Wynn.
Yeah.
Like I told you, but I told him as well that seeing his video, the Hastings video about like how to ink and stuff like that, like I learned a lot from just watching that video a few times, and that was really cool.
Yeah, there's something really nice about watching like a pro actually work on stuff, seeing their problem solving skills in real time.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot by tracing somebody, but like actually seeing them create something, and like it's a lot of it is problem solving, but a lot of it is also like problem avoidance. Like they didn't, make the same mistakes. They didn't even start to make the same mistakes I did, and it's something to kind of absorb when you watch. Like that's one of the reasons I love watching David Finch.
Yeah.
It's just you get to see him create something from nothing right in front of you, and you're like, that's how he does it.
Right.
I'll never be able to do it, but now I understand how it can be done.
I will never be able to do.
That's right.
Cool. That's me. All y'all other suckers. I mean, valued customers have to pay. Yeah. Let's not rub it in, Manda.
That's my sweet girl.
Yeah, I mean, I love like watching. Have you watched any of Ryan's videos on inking?
A while ago. It's been a little bit. Probably at the beginning of the year.
Like one of the things that I kind of learned from watching him, and I don't know. I don't always put it into practice, but I need to a little more. Is just his patience with each line, the attention and detail he puts into each line. Yeah, I love watching that. Another one is Sandra Hope. Like, have you seen any of her videos? Like,
I haven't seen any of hers.
No, okay. Like watching her inks, like watching Bob Ross paint. Like I could just like, chill. Yeah, I could just chill and just watch that. Like, sit with a hot cup of coffee, turn down the lights, put on some Sandra Hope inking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's just this very intentional, well thought out mark making going on there. I don't think
definitely very easy to yeah I was about to say, like, it's very easy to just rush through what your thoughts. You're moving at the speed of your
hand,
your thoughts, and you're just,
it's like,
you're just like, all right, that's whatever. Maybe this is gonna go over here. Okay.
Yeah, it's like your hand just moves faster than you can think about what you want to do, really, and you're just like, all right, let's keep up.
That's right. And that sounds cool. but it's not great when you're trying to really create something that's like you were saying, intentional, something well thought out. What has Sandra Hope worked on? Because I know that name, I don't know her work.
I think she used to ink over Brett Booth, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Backlash, I think. And who else did she ink for? I know she was an image artist when she first started. I can't remember who she inked for. Like the videos that I've seen her doing work for is DC Comics.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've seen her ink over DC artists. Like I don't know who they are, but yeah, just watching her ink.
Sure.
It's like really nice stuff.
It's a little bit off topic. Have you ever had a boba tea?
Yeah, a long time ago. Used to be one of those little
You a fan
tea
of it?
shops here in the mall.
Yeah.
No, not really. I mean, it was a cute gimmick like the first time I had it, but
Mm-hmm.
no, it's not like something I gotta have.
Yeah.
Why you like it, or you don't like it?
I like it. Okay, it's fun. I like it more than I thought I would. Because I think the thing is that like. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that's just the stuff with the slimy bubbles in it, right?
Yeah, like tapioca.
Yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me of Orbits, and I think that's what it is for me.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot about Orbits.
I miss that drink. Yeah. That's like the closest thing I can get to it.
Yeah, very American version of that with its sugary little dots floating around.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's put candy inside of this drink.
Yeah, inside of this sugar drink.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this, but like probably 6 months ago to maybe 3 months ago, 2 months ago, Sonic started putting it's boba. It's basically the idea. Like, let's put some boba in there, but it's candy. If you got that with Sprite and strawberries, it was like having Orbits. Like,
really?
I tasted the I think they're called bursting bubbles is what they called them, because I don't think they call them boba or something. I don't know. But if you had that, I tried it and I was like, oh, this kind of tastes like Orbits. Like it wasn't the same consistency, but it was the same flavor. Because Orbits were more like little Jello balls. That's what they were. This is like little water balloons, but it had more or less the same flavor. And Yeah, I started drinking a bunch of those whenever I found out that you could do that.
Yeah.
I was like, heck yeah, dude. That's pretty good. But I miss that drink. A man found an article on Facebook a long time ago, and she was like, 20 or 30 things from the 90s that people don't miss or something like that, and Orbis was one of them. I was like, you guys are stupid. You don't know what you're talking about.
If you don't miss it, you never had
Everybody
it.
misses Orbits. That's right. Yeah. That was my favorite thing, man. Took it away.
That was good stuff.
Mm. And in all honesty, it probably wasn't. It was probably really bad. Maybe it's just nostalgia that I remember. I don't know. But I do miss it. I'd like to give it another shot, see if it's as good as I remember. Like Peter Piper Pizza. I remember that. Yeah, like I remember Peter Piper Pizza being like the best pizza in the world. And then I had it again and I was like, I was right. It is the best pizza in the world.
It's amazing that you could go back to that place like 15 years later and it was still just as good.
Yeah. And what's crazy is like as soon as I walked into that door, I smelled it and I was like, I've gone back in time. This place has not changed. I know this recipe already. This is exactly what I came in here for. Oh,
my mouth is ready.
Yeah.
My nostrils have prepared my mouth for this moment. You sit with your slice of pizza.
Man. What a time to be alive. I'm sure. Because I told you, I don't know if anyone else would know that, but I had what do you call it? It's not a stipend, but it's like an allowance for meals in a day. And whenever I went to El Paso to do that, I ate at Peter Piper Pizza at least in 2 weeks 5 times.
You did tell me about that, yeah.
Yeah. My God. And I'm sure they thought I was crazy. Like, I'm sure Mr. Cabela himself was looking at my bill thinking like, this kid's gonna die of a heart attack any second now. Cut him loose.
That you're gonna say this kid's got diarrhea.
I mean, yeah, probably that too. They don't got to pay for that though in the health insurance.
It's all the pizza sauce.
It's the sauce. So good.
This kid's hitting the sauce.
You were gonna. This kid's mostly sauce.
Doctor, we checked his veins. It's nothing but Peter Piper pizza sauce in there.
When will these kids learn?
His blood's congealing. His heart's been replaced by pepperoni and mozzarella.
We don't know how he's still alive.
It's like he has to continue eating this pizza or he'll die.
That's like my version of Speed. Can't stop eating this pizza or you'll die.
Pop quiz, hot shot.
Too much pizza, you'll die. Your heart will explode.
Dennis Hopper.
Mm-hmm. You take the sausage out of the equation. I remember watching that movie, and every time you got to that scene where Keanu Reeves shoots the hostage in order to get them out of the equation,
yeah,
I would always think like, I could make that shot. I could kill Dennis Hopper from this point. I mean, the hostage would be scared, but they wouldn't be shot.
Keanu Reeves knew how to do math.
Mm-hmm. All right, we need you to find X. You take X out of the equation.
No, we need you to find it, not lose it.
Same answer. Find the slope.
Take the slope out of the equation. Well, you're right. That checks out.
Dang, he's good. He's ready for NASA. Oh, by the way, have you read Berserker or seen anything about Berserker?
No, is it any good?
I haven't read it. Amanda got it while she was here for Free Comic Book Day. We bought a bunch of stuff, and Berserker was one of the things that they had, and she was like, "Is this any good?" I'm like, "I don't know. I've never read it, and I haven't really heard much about it. I've kind of heard mixed things about it." But she bought it. I don't know if she's read it yet, but I am anxiously awaiting that review.
Let us know, Amanda.
Yeah.
Did he write it? I don't remember. Or were they just
I know
using
he
his
co-wrote
face?
it.
Okay.
So yeah, so like he co-wrote it with Matt Kint or Kint. Yeah. I don't know how you say his name.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I know he definitely created the character because it's just basically John Wick, but in the style of Eternal Warrior from Valiant. So yeah, I don't know. I hope it's good.
Pub Quiz Berserker. That's the guy's name. Oh, maybe they.
His first name is Pop Quiz.
Yeah.
Pop Quiz Berserker. All right. Well, I gotta say, I was racked with nerves going into this, and it's turning out about what I expected. It's fine. It's pretty good. It's okay.
You want to show it to the camera?
Yeah.
Sweetness, dude. That is looking awesome.
Thanks.
I like it a lot.
I like it. I'm still going.
Sweetness.
If I was Dave Finch, I'd be done by now.
If I was Dave Finch, I'd be filthy rich. I'm not streaming right now.
Yeah, that's true. No, actually, he is streaming right now, I think.
Is he? Oh.
Yeah, he's got his Sunday night stream where he like brings on a guest artist, and then they make the rest of us cry.
That explains why there's nobody watching right now. They're all watching Dave Finch. If Dave Finch was not streaming right now, they'd all be right here.
That's right. Where else are they gonna be?
That's what Mom said.
Yeah. Oh, my mom said I'm the handsomest guy on YouTube.
Amanda says, haven't read it yet. I decided to torture myself and read I Am Not Starfire first. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Why do you hate yourself?
It's not worth it, Amanda. No, she told me she was going to read that, and I was like, man, you tell me how that was, though. It's she texted me a little bit of what she thought about it. I don't know when we'll do another Fandom Racers. I imagine it'll be soon, but I'm curious to talk about that book.
Yeah, you want to tell people about your YouTube channel?
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel.
There you go. You heard it here first.
There you go. I mean, yeah, probably. Based on my number of subscribers, you probably did hear it here first. Yeah. No. So yeah, I've got a YouTube channel. I put up like time lapse videos and review stuff with Amanda. Anything really fandom that there is that we're interested in. We talk about that for a little while. I haven't put up any videos in probably about 4 months or something. I think the last thing I put up there was my Snyder Cut review. But yeah, I'm currently filming some other stuff right now. That will hopefully go up maybe next week or the week after. I don't know. Still
Cool.
making stuff.
What's it going to be about?
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight?
Yeah, it'll be about my favorite character.
Sweet. The comics, or you're talking about the show? Or both?
I'm going to be talking about the comics and kind of what I hope the show is about. But just talk a little bit about why I enjoy Moon Knight, what it is about that character that I enjoy so much.
Cool, man.
Hmm.
You should post a link to your YouTube when you're ready to come out on Twitter and I'll share it out there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll definitely do that.
You got a pretty good amount of subscribers, though, don't you?
It's like 45. Actually, Ryan told me that he subscribed this past Monday or Tuesday or something like that. Whenever I talked to him about this drawing, he told me, he's like, "Oh man, I can't wait. I subscribed to your channel, by the way." And I was like, "Oh my god, I gotta start bringing up my game." I didn't realize. Didn't realize somebody was watching me. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all right. All right.
German go to Sketchat says, Kuretake, send these men more pens.
That's right.
Hey, German. German is my coworker at Marco.
Nice. Yeah.
He's
Hi, German.
my partner in crime. Crimes against Marco.
Yeah.
Together we swim upstream.
Well, hopefully Marco isn't watching.
Yeah, hopefully.
I just heard you into doing crimes at your job. That's fine. That's probably fine.
Good crimes. We only do the good ones.
Only the ones worth doing.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, thanks for watching, German.
Yeah, man. Hope everything went good on Friday when I was gone. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Did you get your pen in? Your German ordered one of these brush pens, like we're using right now.
Nice. Yeah.
He said it was supposed to arrive on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you got it, man.
They are super fun. I gotta admit. I'm kind of a stubborn guy, though, so it took me a little bit longer to get used to communicating with this thing. And like I said, I'm still not there, but it is fun to learn.
Yeah.
What about coloring? What inspired you to start to learn how to color?
I think it was the necessity as well. But then again, just like with inking, I started to pay attention, like which colorist do I like, and then ask myself, like, why do I like them?
Mm-hmm.
Jerome says, I need to get used to it. It's difficult to draw with. You're talking about the brush pen, or are you talking about your fountain pen? Because I know you got a fountain pen too. So then I just started looking at which colorists I like and asking myself that question, like, why do I like him? What is it about this that draws my eye to it? And I think one of the first things I noticed that a colorist did that I was impressed with was make an artist look like another artist.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a second here and I'll explain that further. German says both, but more of the brush pen. Yeah. Yeah. You'll get the hang of it, man. You just gotta play with them.
Yeah. Let me do something real quick. This is what I saw on David Finch's channel. In case he hasn't seen it yet, this is an exercise that apparently they do with brushes just to get used to them. Is if you do a circle like this, and then you go from.
Let me put you on
like
big screen here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me make sure you can even see me. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you do that, and then you kind of like with either inking utensil you have, you just kind of go from thick to thin, and then as thin as you can possibly get it. Like right now, this is kind of an awkward angle for me, so I can't get real thin, but You just do that over and over again, and that will get you used to how much pressure to apply for that. Um, it seems like it's kind of tedious and it takes forever, and it does. You're not wrong. But, it does get you better at inking.
Why don't you show us
The
the
more
camera?
practice you have with those. Oh yeah, sure. The more practice you have with doing like this kind of stuff, like that's kind of an ugly example of it, but doing stuff like that definitely helps you out. Like if you find like little exercises for helping you ink, do those and do those a couple of times a day. Just to get your hand used to the pressure, because this thing right here is extremely sensitive for me. I have a heavy hand naturally, so doing little exercises like that definitely helps.
Cool. Yeah, so back to what I was saying about the colorists.
Yeah.
It was Captain America. I was reading Captain America, and they changed artists from Steve Epting to who was it? German says thanks, Justin.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Give it a shot.
Yeah,
Have fun with it.
yeah, yeah. You just gotta practice those different strokes. But yeah, it was Captain America, and I forgot who it was that took over for Steve Epting. So like Steve Epting drew like the first half of the issue, and then like the second half was drawn by a guest artist. But the colorist stayed the same, and the colorist was Frankie D'Armata.
Yeah.
And I didn't really notice the switch off, the trade off artists all that much until I think I was talking to Tommy about the comic book or something like that, and Tommy brought it up. He was like, "Yeah, they do a really good job of finding artists that draw similar to each other because, like, they got Steve Epting and whoever the other artist was." So I went back and I looked at the book, and I was like, "It is two different artists." But the other artists, like, if I paid attention to the line work, like you could tell that there was a clear difference between Steve Epting and this other artist. But the coloring was just so good. Like he just kept like, the tone of the book didn't change, and so I didn't notice it right away. But yeah, that's kind of what I realized. I guess the importance and just the role they play in a book as far as setting the tone of the book and the feel of the book.
Right.
And as long as that doesn't shift over, like it doesn't matter if you change artists, the colorist can control the mood through color.
That's a good point. Yeah. Definitely always envy colorists for the stuff they're able to do. While I can't appreciate it in its entirety, I do appreciate the amount of work that goes into digital coloring, especially. It's really impressive stuff.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Justin is colorblind.
Yeah. It's a party. It's the best. That's why I prefer working in black and white. I'll let Ben do the coloring. He knows what he's doing with his functioning rods and cones.
All right. Now I got to think about what I'm going to do in the background here.
Who are some of your favorite colorists right now?
So I have
You
these
usually
three
go
main.
to for inspiration.
So yeah, I've got these three colorists that are always like in my head for different reasons. Like they don't color at all like each other. So the first one is Frankie D'Armata because of that, right? He's the
Yeah.
first one I noticed, and so one of the things I like about Frankie's style is his painterly style that he
Yeah.
has. The second is Marty Gracia,
Yeah.
and I think he's currently working on the X-Men books. And with his work, it's about how the colors just pop. Like he has a way of just drawing your eye in. As soon as you see his work, you recognize it. He's very stylized.
Yeah.
And a lot of other artists are actually like copying his style. There's a lot of new colorists out there, and they look similar to his, but his is just he's a master of what he does.
Yeah.
And the third one is Betty Brightweiser.
Yes.
Like her use of color, like her knowledge of color theory is it's I don't know, it affects you the way she uses color, like psychologically. She knows how to set a mood. And not only that, but she knows how to lay down the colors. Like they can look so it can look messy, like if you're just looking at it, but really it's like I don't know how to explain it. There's just something very artistic about the way she lays down, like a real painter.
Yeah. Yeah. Her work reminds me of the colors from Hellboy.
Yeah, and I think she
it's-
did. She did draw a lot of inspiration from Stewart.
Yeah.
Is it Dave Stewart?
I don't remember the first name. That sounds right, but
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
All I know is that it seems it's deceptively simple what she's doing, but it's extremely informed, well thought out.
Yeah,
like any master, very well thought out.
Right. Each of her panels looks like a painting. All right, time to mess up this drawing. I'll start leaning in the background.
All right.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You all right over there?
No. I am like I don't know. The camera just saw me like almost put down my pen 6 times in a row. And then I was like, wait, no, maybe. No, that's this one. Okay. Because I need to do like a little bit of shading on his face, and I almost got my thinner one, and then I'm like, no, maybe I should do it with the thicker one. No, maybe the thinner one. No, the thicker one. I just got real indecisive real fast.
First the large brush, then the petite brush.
Blocking in some of this background.
Yeah, I already screwed this up. All I do is put down 2 lines.
Heck yeah. A lesser artist might have ruined this in 1 line.
It took me 2.
Pretty good.
I don't like to brag or anything. But it took me 2 lines.
What would you say was like the hardest thing about learning how to ink? At least in your experience.
So I think one of the things you don't really pay attention to early on when you're learning to ink is your stroke.
Yeah.
I think that's one of those things like a mature artist pays attention to, but when you're learning, like that's not something that comes to your mind. The first thing you think about is where to put the ink, right? It's like, am I spotting my blacks right? And so I think that that's probably like one of the more basic things is learning to spot your blacks in an image. Trying to foresee that before you actually start laying down the ink.
Yeah.
And I am not great at that, mind you. I'm just aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Oh, I would agree. It's about control. Like, so the stroke that you're making, it's one thing also to know the kind of stroke you need. Another thing to actually make it.
Right.
It's all about like being able to get there. Like, I know what this needs to look like, but I don't think I can do it. So for me, it was all about like, how do I get my hand to realize I need to slow down enough for my brain to realize I'm not working with a pencil. I'm working with a brush pen or a fountain pen or something like that, where I need to be much more conscious of the type of pressure I'm using, the direction I'm going.
Right.
So for me, for inking, that was a big one. I think early on, though, understanding that you're not tracing is really important. It's not about just going over the lines that are already there.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Every time we start talking about tracing, I always think, or inking, I think of Chasing Amy.
Amy.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Your mother's a tracer.
That movie. That movie ruined me. Yes.
How did it ruin you?
Now I can't think about most comic art or the thing without thinking about dirty jokes. So, yeah. But that's Kevin Smith for you.
Yeah. All right, before I continue this, my brain's not working right now.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell cemetery? How do you spell cemetery?
Not symmetry.
Right.
Yeah. Hold on. CEMETARY.
Sweet. So far, so good.
Okay.
Like, I probably should have looked that up before I started inking it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all good.
Maybe.
I had it right. It's just I started to second guess myself as I was moving along.
Yeah.
All right. Moving right along. It reminds me that came up on our Facebook page, like memories thing.
Oh, it's already been a couple of years, huh?
Yeah.
4 years now?
Something like that.
That sounds right.
The day we met Greg Dooley. One of the coolest dudes.
What a dude. Mm-hmm.
He's a dude's dude.
Yeah, that would have been 2017 because I was still in and out of the hospital at that point. I was going in for my surgery like the next week or something like that.
Yeah, I remember. You probably weren't supposed to be eating red meat yet. We still went to Whataburger, and you were like, "I'm gonna get me an A1 burger." I was like, "Are you sure?" And you're like, "Yup."
Which I freaking loved it.
Oh, what the crap! You just told me like the next letter is A, and I went with an E.
Summit. Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry, Maddie. I failed you.
You got Maddie. No. It's a boy.
It's all right. It's all right. There are things that man invented to create such mistakes. I'll keep on going.
Mm-hmm.
See, what happened was I had my writing underneath it, but as I started inking it, it started to fall into place a lot sooner. So, like, my A is actually over here, and so I had an E over here before the T, and I saw that, and so my brain's like, the next letter's an E.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Before you fix anything, I'm gonna break up a little bit. Probably, I want to look up how to spell it. I want to make sure because I'm saying.
All right, German says I'm right.
Oh, Amanda is. Yeah, it is E. I thought it was A. I'm a silly baby boy. All right. Yeah,
all
don't fix anything.
German says you're right. Don't fix. All right. Thank you, German. My trusty sidekick to the rescue.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. All right. Very good.
It's one of those happy accidents. Maddie. It's all right, Maddie. Your drawing is still okay. My beautiful boy.
So, for anybody who doesn't know, Maddie, Ben's beautiful baby boy, is a very good friend of mine from work. We frequently talk about comic books and zombies and all that fun stuff. We keep each other preoccupied with fun talk so we don't focus on the absolute garbage fire that is our current truck schedule. It is a mess right now sometimes. He was kind enough to back our campaign. We really appreciate it.
That's right, Maddie. That's why I'm doing this for you.
He deserves to have cemetery spelled correctly, I think.
It's not the cemetery you needed, but it's the cemetery you deserve.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
That sounds like a death threat.
That's whenever Batman gets real dark. Oh, I am. Now that I think about it, I'm actually pretty close to being done with this thing. Like, I've only got about another hour left. This is closer than I usually am at this point.
Amanda says Justin is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
I agree, but I don't know about how to spell it. Yeah. Totally. Totally.
I don't know what he's wrong about, but yeah, probably.
He's colorblind and dyslexic, but that's all right. I'm no better.
Well, you can see color, so you're a little better.
Okay. I didn't want to say it, but I'm better.
Yeah.
Man, this is about cemetery. I think there's a delay. Well, we just like to say he's a little slow. We don't like to say he's delayed.
Delayed. I got some buffering going on up there ever since I was dropped in my head. Most of the time, it's just like that spinning ball you get when YouTube won't function.
YouTube.
You can see it too. You corner me with a question, and my eyes just go blank, and like, oh, he's buffering right now. Hold on.
Buffering. German and I had a guy at work who used to buffer like that. Only his was accompanied by blinking.
Oh, okay.
So you could tell when he was in buffering mode.
Yeah.
All right. Time to break out the wash.
Ooh la la.
Just basically this jar of dirty ink water where I clean my brush.
Mm-hmm.
That's my ink wash.
It's your ink wash, man. Listen, you got to do anything you can to stay green in this crazy time. That means reusing your dirty water. Heck yeah, dude.
That's right.
Not because I'm lazy. It's because I want to save the world.
You're
That's what a
welcome,
hero
world.
would do.
You're welcome, world.
You man children can go off and play in your Tesla cars. I'm going to sit here and do a man's work and reuse my dirty water.
Like a hero. German says that for Billy Sims. Yeah, it is, dude. This was once filled with delicious pudding. It doesn't smell like it anymore, though. That's a good eye, actually. I'm surprised you recognize that jar. Yeah, do you guys have Billy Sims in Texas? Probably not. I think he's from Oklahoma, so
We
it's a
do.
one
Well,
thing.
okay. Yeah. I was going to say, if we do, we're not in Lubbock.
Yeah, so he's like this football player who opened up a chain of barbecue restaurants. It's good barbecue.
Oh, okay.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, German and I been there a few times, and they have these desserts that they serve in these jars.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. I'm hungry now. Yeah, man, me too. Me too. Especially when I start reminiscing about Billy Sims. Yeah, so they get these jars and they fill them up with like cheesecake or like banana pudding or chocolate mousse.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah. But I probably have like 6 of these jars laying around. But yeah, like the dirty water, gotta stay green and use what we got.
Mm-hmm.
So you used ink washes in the past. Do you prefer ink washes over markers or markers to get your gray
I prefer
tones?
ink washes for my gray tones, yeah. Now, that might just be because I've used more ink washes than I have markers. It could just be a practice thing, but I prefer ink wash. There's something about... I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the illusion of control that I have over a brush instead of like a brush marker.
Yeah.
But I just feel like I have more control over that than a flat tone getting put on there by a marker.
Gotcha.
That's kind of it. What about you? Which one do you prefer?
Yeah, I prefer ink wash with a brush. It's just
Yeah.
I like all the different shapes you get with it. Whereas with a marker, you're getting one type of shape. It's a consistent shape,
Yeah.
which is good if that's what you're looking for. But
Right.
I do like the expression that you can get from a brush.
Mm-hmm.
It changes with the weight.
Yeah.
Of your stroke,
That's
your
a good
hand,
point.
and whether you hold it at an angle or upright to get a sharper line, it just varies.
Yeah.
And I like to see that variation.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. I didn't consider that. Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want with a brush. And maybe if you're more experienced, yeah, you can do really cool stuff with a marker too. It's just I don't have that experience.
Yeah.
know, gotta say, Ryan, I don't usually toot my own horn, but I'm gonna toot away. This is turning out fine.
Just fine.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm kind of the best one, so.
He's like, I'm kind of killing it over here.
Enjoy this masterclass in subpar inking. I think I'm running out of ink in this Pentel.
Are you?
Like it's not there yet, but I can definitely tell. Like, oh, this isn't as juicy as it usually is.
Yeah. Do you refill it yourself, or do you buy cartridges?
I do not have time for that. I just buy cartridges. I know you can. I know you've shown me how. I just don't. I don't have the patience or
it's so easy with a syringe,
for that. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I'm not a drug addict, in spite of our dope jokes that we were making earlier. I just have piles of heaps of needles lying around.
You can buy them from Jet Pens.
I could.
All this chat about saving the world, and you're just buying new cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, well, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you can be green. I'm not. I don't care about the world. Mm. That's a good idea. Hey, do you know if they ever released New Warriors?
What do you mean?
Like, I kept hearing rumors that they were going to, that they weren't going to release that comic book anymore after so many people trashed it.
Oh, yeah, the bad one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Honestly, I blocked it out of my head. I don't know.
Why?
Did you? Yeah. Why would I? No, that was not even on my radar anymore. Honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he ever did that. Did you ever check it out?
Or no, of course not. I would never. But No, she probably would though. She'd probably be like, "Listen, I need something to rip apart." She's too nice, I think, most of her life, and occasionally she needs to see something that's just so bad that she can just unleash her meanness on.
I got you, man. I hear you loud and clear.
When she gets tired of being nice to stupid people, and so she finds her outlet with stupid comics.
People be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda says, I don't know, man. Some things are so bad you shouldn't even try reading it. Really? But how do you know it's bad if you've never read it?
I don't know, man. You could probably guess that Starfire thing was pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes by just looking at stuff. Sometimes you can judge a book by its cover.
Yep.
I was telling Amanda I've been having this problem lately where because I've been doing so much digital sketches, like especially for these commissions, I'll do a digital sketch before I do the actual sketch. And whenever I'm doing the physical sketch, I find myself making a mistake and then like wanting to touch the paper and then swipe left to undo it.
Control Z.
I'm like, nope. That does not work. I need an eraser and I need some whiteout.
Stat. Yeah, I was watching. Whose channel was it? Graham Nolan.
Oh, really?
You know Graham Nolan is, right? Yeah. Do you watch his show at all?
No, I never watched his show.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a show.
Yeah, so he was doing an interview with somebody. I forgot who it was, but anyways, he was talking about how he'd gotten so used to doing digital. He went on a cruise ship trip with his wife, and he took a sketchbook, and he was doing a drawing, and he did this. To like expand.
Yeah.
And he kind of caught himself. He looked around to see if anybody was watching him because he felt so stupid doing it. But yeah, I could totally see that.
Amanda was telling me that she does that too with like things she's trying to read. You just get used to being able to expand things. Yeah.
Amanda says, yeah, it was, but we ripped Starfire so bad I thought, might as well put my money where my mouth is. And guess what? I was mostly right.
Yeah, we did a little review of like the trailer that they had released of what that was going to be, and I was like, I bet it's trash. And she was like, I also bet it's trash, but I bet more. And she was right. She won that bet.
I don't think anybody won that one. Everybody lost.
That's a good point.
Man, I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do here with this background.
Mhm.
What do you think I should do?
Give me a second. Let me take a look at your background.
Let me blow it up here.
Sure.
So that.
Hmm.
So, um,
Okay.
yeah, so what I want to do is keep the background behind him whiter because he's more of like a dark silhouette kind of character.
Yeah. Right.
But and then use a black background on this side.
Yeah. Could you do like a mausoleum kind of back there? The right half of the.
I don't want to draw a mausoleum. That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, maybe not like a mausoleum, but like a tower or something. Like a tall building. What are they called? Mortuary kind of a thing.
Yeah. I was thinking of something more organic,
Just
like
to
a
kind
tree.
of. Okay. Yeah.
Like a tree back there. Or the other thing I was thinking, I could bring down the sky to like down here and have like a band of black back here, and then kind of like I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm lost. I'm stuck.
So. Okay. All right. So why don't you do some some tombstones and like little silhouettes of graves back there? You do the thing you were talking about. You raise up the sky in the back, right? But you don't make it necessarily a straight line. You kind of add some curvature to it to kind of give it some swooshiness. A technical term.
Yeah.
And you add some trees, some dead trees to the background. Of course, they're dead because it's fall. It's Halloween. What about some rain? And that way, like it almost seems like atmospheric perspective that he's further back, but that rain kind of acts as a washout.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
What I thought about doing for the wash is like make it look like there's fog back there. Back in here.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
So kind of raising it from here up, so that'll fade him. Can have some flowy mist, but that's what I was going to do.
You could do the
keep
fog,
white, in the background.
Yeah,
I'm just not sure about this side. Like, really, the black. Like, how much? I want a black object back there that's not going to be pain to draw. I think I will do that though. Like you said, I'll just have like a background back in here, like drop the sky down here, and then have like silhouettes of trees back here, maybe popping out behind them.
I think that would work.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
That's really nice lighting, though. By the way.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. I will go forthwith. Commence-a-con.
All right. I'll let you take over the main screen for a second. I'm going to use the rest of your movie back in a second.
All right. It's my show now. All right. All right, so I'm going to lay in some trees and pencil, just so I know where my trees are going to be at.
All right, I'm back.
He's back. It's no longer my show.
It's still mostly your show.
Okay. I guess you can come back. Yeah. I'll come off full screen now.
Yeah. All right.
One of my options is remove from the show. Yeah. I'll just remove myself.
Hate that guy.
That guy sucks. It's like he thinks he knows what he's talking about, but really he's just a loser.
Okay. All right.
Oh, did I tell you that I got a new program?
No, what did you get?
I bought Affinity.
Oh, did you? You got it?
Yeah, I bought Affinity Photo.
Nice. How do you like it?
I'm still getting used to it. The shortcuts are not at all the same like Photoshop. So
Really?
Yeah, so it's taking me some getting used to, and I have to go do a lot of research on YouTube. Like, how do I do this?
Yeah.
I haven't tried like actual coloring with it. I am doing flats for Ryan Wynn's Hammerella book.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I used it for that because his files are CMYK. And my Photoshop Elements does not do CMYK.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It only does RGB. So yeah, so I've been playing with Affinity, and it's taking some time to get used to it. It's a little frustrating, honestly, but not the program's fault. It's still new to me. I'm still learning it.
Sure.
I will be patient with it, mostly because I don't want to pay Photoshop a monthly subscription.
That's ridiculous. They would do that.
It's like they want to make money or something. Jerks.
They're still
capitalist scum.
That's right.
Turn this political here.
Yeah. Speaking of capitalism, if you'd like to support us, you can support our Indiegogo page. Got a campaign going.
That's right.
Sure would like some money.
Gotta pay for Amanda's mug.
That's right. We pay Amanda in bracelets and mugs, so. It's not easy to keep talent like that around.
Are you caught up on Flash or not yet?
No,
or is that just not a show?
I am not.
I'm just curious if that was a show that you still watched.
I don't still watch it. I want to watch it though. I can't do it. It's so much. It's too overwhelming for me. As with my personality type, I am something of a completionist. If I start one thing, I gotta see all of it, and like there's too much of it to see now. Especially with the crossovers. I think we had talked about that one time, but like,
yeah,
I don't mind hearing spoilers either, but like, it's a lot. It's a lot of work, and I have enough work for now.
Yeah.
Maybe someday I'll watch it, but I think I'm still stuck on season 3.
Okay.
I think it's 3.
Well, then never mind. We won't talk about that. Amanda,
have you watched it? All of it?
Yeah, I'm still catching up on last season. Like that just dropped in Netflix, so I've been watching.
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah. Amanda says, "Get me some sweet swag." Okay, Amanda, we don't want to brag about that here. Yeah. Yeah. The Flash. I really like that actor.
Gustin?
Yeah. Is it Grant? His last name is Grant, right? Grant or...
his first name's Grant. His last name's Gustin.
Grant Gustin. Oh, that's right. Okay. I knew it was something like that.
His name's Justin Gustin Fustin.
McCluston.
McCluston. McCluskey. Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. Did you watch the... You did, I think. The Snyder Cut?
I did.
And
I watched all 5 hours of it.
You didn't really care for it, did you?
It was okay. It wasn't my favorite thing. Like I definitely think it was better than what we got in 2017. Joss Whedon hybrid, but my main thesis about it was that you just traded old problems for new problems. There was definitely some problems that got fixed, but I think he ran a little wild with his freedom. Zack Snyder did.
Gotcha.
There were those really long scenes with music playing where it just felt like a music video. Like he was just making several trailers for a movie that we were already watching.
Interesting.
Yeah. But there were things I think he did better, obviously, than the other one, like the Flash story.
Yeah.
Way better. I still don't like that actor. I hate that dude so much, but I've never met him. I don't know him. Yeah. From what I've heard, he's not a good person anyway, but like I don't like that they cast him as Barry Allen. I don't know what Flash he could play potentially, but he's definitely not Barry Allen.
What have you heard about him?
So there's a video on YouTube that you watch, and he actually choke slams a woman.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's strong enough to do it, but he does it. I think he's high on something. They're on set of some movie. I don't know what they were shooting. This was like 2 years ago. But like this woman is like mouthing off to him, and he's like smoking, I assume, a cigarette. I don't know what else is in there. But he walks up to her, and he just picks her up by the throat and like throws her down.
Wow.
So yeah. Now, sure, I've been insulted before, but I always keep it verbal.
Right.
If you insult me, I insult you back, and you just keep it there. Yeah, it's just I'm not a fan of that. I think he made like a public apology, and he said he was on antidepressants or something that gave him superhuman strength. I don't know what his excuse was, but yeah. But beyond that, honestly, I just don't like his face. He's got a weird face for a superhero.
Yeah.
Like if I had never seen or heard those negative things about him, that he's, just kind of a weirdo, I would just have a problem with what his face looks like.
Gotcha.
He looks too hipstery, too snarky.
Yeah. I gotcha.
I don't mind Grant Gustin, but he's also not really what I imagine when I think of Barry Allen.
Who do you picture? Who would you cast if you were to cast a Flash movie right now?
I don't know that if I was going to if I was going to cast that Flash movie, I don't know. That's a good question. But the thing is that if I was going to make a Flash movie, it wouldn't be Barry Allen. It would be Wally West. Because I think he's just more entertaining to watch as a hero. And I don't know who I would cast for him. It would probably be somebody like, I don't know, maybe. I don't like that casting choice, but he's the only one that's coming to my brain right now. Somebody like Zac Efron, who can be kind of snarky, but he's still likable.
Yeah.
A little bit cocky, a little bit conceited, but
Right.
somebody with enough acting chops to show that he's actually very vulnerable as a person. Like he doesn't have the confidence he needs because he's not sure he belongs with this like group of heroes.
Gotcha.
Because ultimately, that's what I connected with the most about the Flash, about Wally West, was that imposter syndrome. I was like, yeah, what is that like? You're a kid and you're with Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman, and all you can do is run fast. Like, you've got to feel useless at some point, right? Like, with Superman there, what are you going to do that Superman can't do? He's Superman, bro. So I think like exploring that aspect of his character in the Snyder Cut was a good idea. And I think they touched on it as much as you could in an ensemble movie.
Right.
But that's one of the things that I actually did really enjoy about the Snyder Cut was the attention they gave to the Flash. And he wasn't just comedic relief; he had a whole reason for being. My opinion.
Gotcha. Cool.
I did like Dark Side though. That was another thing I thought they did really well. The whole Dark Side aspect of it.
Who played Darkseid?
I realized that there was that.
Who played Darkseid?
I have no idea. I didn't look it up because it's so much CGI, and that voice is also CGI. I guess well, not CGI, but like it's very distorted.
It was
So like it doesn't really matter who played him.
it was Siri.
Yeah, probably. It's probably Paul Bettany, for all I know. But no, like I enjoyed Darkseid as the main villain. He should have been the main villain from the beginning. I think.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it. Effects were good. I didn't have a problem with any of that. They obviously threw enough money at it to make it pretty. I think I would have liked that movie more if there was an editor that wasn't afraid to cut anything. I think that was the problem they ran into, is that like I don't want to be the editor that over edited the Snyder cut after all the stuff that it took to get here.
Right. So they just threw everything.
I think that's probably what it was. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that was the main problem with that one. Just too long, too much, a little overindulgent in some of the scenes. But people are happy with it. You know, that's what's important, is that his fans, or fans of this direction of movies, they're happy with it. So good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a movie that you were really looking forward to seeing, and then not just kind of disappointed you, but like massively disappointed you?
Wow. Massively disappointed me.
Yeah.
I gotta think about that. I don't know.
I can tell you while you're thinking about it. For me,
Yeah.
it was Max Payne. As
Yeah, I
Mark
still haven't
Wahlberg
seen
is Max
that.
Payne. That's okay. You don't need to see it. What was disappointing was that like that should have been a really good movie. Most of their work was done for them. Like that video game is so cinematic in its writing, and like like you don't need much, man. You just need to shoot it. And I want to say, like, if you take all the cutscenes and put them together, you have like an hour and 10 minutes. So you just need like 30 minutes of padding, and you're fine. So, and those 30 minutes could have been like the gunshots or the gunfights that you go through in the game. But yeah, like I was so sad with that movie. I saw it for my birthday too. It came out like a day or two before my birthday, and I waited. I was like, I'm gonna go with my friends. I'm gonna see Max Payne the movie, and I love it. And I had just seen The Happening with Mark Wahlberg, and I was like, this is the one. Mark Wahlberg's gonna pull it out, and he's gonna be the one. He's gonna be the best one in this movie. I was disappointed by 2 Mark Wahlberg movies that year. Oh well. C'est la vie.
Good old Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Amanda has one that she wants to talk about on here. She was massively disappointed in something.
Yeah, she says Star Wars Episode 9, not said.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, we've had okay. Uh, Sometimes I get disappointed by things, and I will vent one really good time or like 2 or 3 okay times to Amanda about how disappointed I was in something. Amanda has vented to me a couple of times, probably about 3 or 4 times a year ever since episode 9 came out, or like 2 years ago. She is not happy with that way that franchise went. How did you like any of the Star Wars? Yeah.
No, I just thought of one. Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
That's one I was looking forward to because it had been years since we had an Indiana Jones movie, and that's what we got. So yeah, that's one for me. What were you asking me?
Oh yeah, what did you think of the Star Wars movies? Like, did you like any of them, or were you kind of like nonplussed by any of that?
You talking about the newer ones, like the Force Awakens and on
episode? Yeah, 9 or 8, 7, 8, 9, I guess.
Yeah, I liked 7 honestly. I thought it was good. I thought it was fair. They pretty much retold A New Hope, which I'm okay with because that's the formula that worked. They were trying to return the fans to what they loved. So I get that. I get why they did that, and they had an opportunity to continue down that path, like not replicating the old movies, but taking them, just kind of following up on that success. But they didn't. They took some steps backwards, and we got episodes 8 and 9. Not a fan. I like the characters. I just feel like they did not do their characters justice. I felt like in episode 7, Finn was going to go somewhere as a Jedi or something. They kind of hinted at that. Or that there was something special with him. And then he wasn't special. They just kind of ignored that. I mean, you have an opportunity because you're... And I totally get it. These guys are part of like the whole woke way of thinking, like trying to empower women, but you also got a black character there that you could do something with and make him cool. And you didn't. You let him down.
Yeah. You let him down in a big way too, because he's not anything.
Yeah.
He's just some dude, and he's just chasing the girl the whole time. Not romantically either. He's just following her around. I don't know why.
Right. And then they also teased that relationship with him and Rose, and they didn't do anything with that either. Not that I cared about Rose, because I found her annoying, but...
Yeah.
But whatever. But yeah, I just feel like there was no follow through there. They set it up with episode 7, and they ended up punting on 8 and 9. Like, I still want to know how. What's his name? Ben Solo got off the planet that he was stuck on because there were no ships there. Like, that still boggles my mind. How did he get out there?
How did the Emperor survive? How did any of this happen? Yeah. Just did.
I don't know. I just blocked them out. And also, I thought we were gonna get a really cool fight scene when the Knights of Ren came. You know,
Oh, so disappointed. Yeah.
yeah, that should
Yeah.
have been a really cool combat scene. And I feel like we got cheated on that too.
Mm-hmm. So, like, that's one of my big complaints about that last movie. Even if it wasn't with the Knights of Ren, we needed a very epic lightsaber battle. If you any Star Wars movie you get, even Rogue One, there's a huge lightsaber battle at the end of it. It's not much of a battle with Rogue One because Darth Vader just cuts through everybody, and it's the best. But it's a really cool scene. That's what you need in a Star Wars movie, a really cool lightsaber scene. And I was not impressed with anything that we saw in what's it called? Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. Dude, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
Pretty cool.
That is crazy how fast.
That explains why I'm. Yeah, I'm almost done.
That's awesome.
How's yours going?
It's going.
Where do you think you're at?
Yeah. Probably a good, I'm going to say 80% of the way there.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Oh.
Yeah, but Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull, like that one is one that I was really looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get what I was hoping to get.
Yeah. I get it. I remember that. Have you heard anything about the next one? Next Indiana Jones?
I don't even care. I just... I'll watch it because I'm a fan. Let him die. Yeah, but I'm not looking into it or anything like that. They should just reboot the franchise.
Yeah. Who do you think they should cast, even though that's going to be Chris Pratt?
Yeah, I could totally see him doing it too. I don't think he'd do a bad thing. Like, I feel like Star-Lord is pretty close to an Indiana Jones character in Marvel Universe.
Yeah, I think you're right. I honestly see him being a better replacement for Kurt Russell in Big Trouble in Little China than The Rock.
Yeah,
because I can see him playing Jack Burton really easy.
Yeah, he's got the swagger to pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't remember that The Rock was going to be Jack.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Are you good with staying on a little bit longer? Or do you want to go already?
Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes, maybe 15 minutes or so.
That'll work.
All right. How you doing? You doing all right over there?
I'm doing good. I want to add the rain in there and a couple of more lines for detail, but I'll show it off right now. in case I cut off unexpectedly.
All right, give me a second here. Unload my
let's see.
brush.
Yeah.
And I'll put you on full screen. All right, give me a second. There we go. Oh, dude, that looks amazing. That's awesome. You should just keep it. Don't give it to Ryan.
Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Ryan. I'll do something else for you. This was mine.
I'll do a quick crappy one for you. This one's mine. Dude, that's awesome.
You can have that inking demo I did. Yeah.
Just print out your digital sketch and send that to him.
Right.
Yeah, dude, that looks beautiful. That's awesome.
Thanks, bud. All right. Yes. Let's say put you in charge of next Indiana Jones movie. What kind of do you think would be a fitting last adventure for Indiana Jones? If it has to be Harrison Ford, they're not going to boot it, but they want to make one last one. That's definitely the last one. What would you do?
It's a good question. His last adventure, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like it would be his last adventure?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of an ancient artifact that it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what it wouldn't be is Crystal Skull.
I can almost guarantee you that is not the route I would go.
Maybe the Fountain of Youth?
Interesting.
And I'd bring back the Nazis.
Yeah.
Like the Nazis are trying to, I don't know, revive Hitler or something.
Yeah. You think you would kill Indiana Jones at the end of it? Or do you think it would be a happy end for him? Or both somehow?
Yeah, I think we'd have to, like, kill him off or something, or maybe just retire. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think if I was planning on killing him off, that I would also have to introduce his replacement in the movie as well. You know, I had to introduce Chris Pratt into the movie at some point.
You're right.
Like maybe he could be his assistant or something. What about you? What would you do?
I have no idea. No. I'd send him on his last adventure. I do like that idea of the Fountain of Youth. That's cool. I could see him doing something like that. Something a bit more rooted in mysticism and not alien technology.
Actually, you wouldn't have to kill him off if it was the Fountain of Youth.
That's the right call.
You could just have him like drink from the Fountain of Youth, and then he turns into Andy from Parks and Recreation, and there you go. Chris, you're roboting a little bit.
Yeah. Chris Pratt.
But yeah, he drinks from the Fountain of Youth, and then the camera zooms in when he looks up. He's Chris Pratt, and then you're like the new adventures of Indiana Jones. No, puppy, I can't. I can't hear you, and you're frozen.
How frozen?
All right, there you go. I can hear you again.
Okay.
All right, I think I'm gonna stop here. I think I've done all I can do for the moment. And it is getting late for me, so I have to go.
Yes, it is. Getting late for me, too.
But this was fun. I did not expect for us to stream for 4 hours.
This is good. I think these... It's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to show your drawing off one more time before we go?
Yeah. All right. Oh, adding the rain in right now, but this is what I got.
Yeah, dude, that is...
Yeah.
That is awesome, man. That's killer.
Nice.
As the kids say these days, straight fire.
Straight fire, bro house.
Bro house.
My dude.
My dude. I like it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Ryan's gonna dig it.
Hope Ryan likes it.
Yeah. If he doesn't, he can suck it.
I mean, yeah, he can do whatever he wants with this commission.
All right, it's his. All right, I'm gonna show mine off real quick.
Very cool.
There is.
Yeah, man, that looked really good.
Thanks. And you're drawing some more trees behind that one guy in the mist, and then kind of fade up around his legs here. Create some depth there.
Mm-hmm.
Throw in some stars up here. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, man.
That looks good. I like it.
Thank you. All right. Well, it was a good long stream.
Yes, it was.
A lot of fun doing it. All right. Do you want to host it next week?
Yeah, I can host it next week. Head up to school and stream from there for it looks like maybe 3.5 to 4 hours. So that's all right.
Yep. All right, man. Well, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching.